Hello everyone. Okay. So we finished create last time. I was thinking that today I'll dig another layer into our base. I was thinking that I would dig it from here. We could do an elevator there, and that would be like a really big machine hall, because there's going to be a lot of multi-structures that we end up building later. And it could also be home to more sci-fi stuff. I was also thinking that I should automate steel production. Probably put it all in here, not mess with this system. I am gonna have to mix stuff together though. I need to deliver some coal there. that should be receiving coal automatically now. The coke dust needs to be brought away from there. There we go. Then I could want to get a bit of the iron dust we're making in the mixer. The crusher to go in here. Could bring it from the ceiling. Lock those types. I'm not really using the macerator and furnace for anything, so I could grab those. Or am I? Maybe I should make a new macerator for this, actually. It still needs to be made in the dust, even if I make it there. And this is way more effective. Boring. Pray. Do the glowing sacks actually give you black ink? Oh, nice. Glow item frame. Is there a better way of making grey dye? Okay, maybe I'll just stick to something easily found. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now iron dust is allowed into the black pipe. Blacklisted from here. But shouldn't be going through, except right now. And when I put the black pipe here, it should be getting distributed evenly. I think I made a bunch of bronze plates. Yeah. Actually completely out of steel. Oh, I could actually have these going evenly as well. So the rubber should be mostly automated as well. Goddamn backpack. Okay. That should be ready. Iron has gone in there, and we should be getting some iron ingots as well. Oh. Okay, now they should be even. I'll have to check in a little bit. Also make this automatic. We should be getting some coke dust. Into both. Steel is coming in automatically. And we've gotten some iron ingots, very nice. And now I just need to import those steel ingots. Sweet. Steel production is automated. Oil production is automated. We need some sugarcane to make paper. Yeah, I can automate that later. It's not in a rush. What I am gonna need is um, need to make some more storage. Probably automate this as well. Oh yeah, the goddamn type storage. No, this needs to be smelted. Only. like a cable there as well. I do need to be mindful of the channels that are left. Nice. This I should be just able to handle with a pipe. I can just grab them myself. Because I'm not automating this whole bit. Let's just have these in there. I'll make the hard drive section myself. In case I want to upgrade into more bytes. Okay, this is working fine. This is still fucked. There we go. Nice. Overstressed. Oh, because the generator came to a halt for a moment with the windmill shut. There we go. Okay. Well, this is all automated now. Later I can automate the sugarcane as well. Steel is gonna be useful in all of the tech mods, so it'll be really worth it to upgrade it. There we are. Now, oh, I should have kept the tape measure. Want to go here and dig even further down to make that huge machine hall. Yeah, that's fine that it's showing. I want to go way down. Oh, I think I can hit another portal. I can probably move the nether portal, considering that I just used the waypoints now. Oh yeah, it's there. Want to have a good bit of distance for multi-block structures. This will be deep enough. Oh, the lush caves. Might be worth it to build a mega torch here, just to be safe. I don't know how big the radius is though. Probably mostly be using the elevator to travel here. Healing isn't coming anywhere close to this. That's good. Where does the elevator land? It's actually that far away. Oh. Yeah, there should be plenty of space to build machines in. Even really huge ones. Oh, look at that. Where are we about? Huh. Just above the monster spawner. Just below. Oh yeah, I get the silk touch, I forgot. What would I should use for the flooring here? Oh yeah. Okay. right here. Perfect. There's some kind of cool metallic book that we could use. It wouldn't cost a shit ton. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. I definitely prefer the industrial iron. Nice. I hate when it does that. They're actually setting for that. I'm not sure. We have a long way to go. Shit. To use the drill. Just check that the walls are fine first. And they are. Okay. Almost. Need some more torches. Oh, I like the little pep sounds on the metal. can make a little bit of extra for expansion purposes as well. There we go. Our industrial basement space is done. Now we're gonna bring electricity here. I think we could probably power this place with something else. Maybe some heat generators from mechanism would work. I think I've gotten a few reward. There's also the just dire generators that I've gotten. Bio generator. Who have to I'll have to dig that beach out completely for some glass. There we go. That should last us a while. Hopefully. This wood leaves us still here. To come check later to see that the machine hasn't jammed completely. Nice, 73 steel. Maybe if I make like 3 more heat generators. Okay. I'll need to cover these in lava. I'm thinking I'll put some glass around them. Actually, that is enough. Well, I need to dig one more. It just keeps changing. Glass, lava, glass. This needs one more space. Now it should be fine. Glass, lava. that should be enough for 4 heat generators. Block of lava, generator, lava, glass. Yeah. Actually, do these need to be source blocks or can they be flowing lava? Okay, flowing lava is fine. Nice. I don't have to fill the whole thing up. Yeah. Cable holes. How did it go there? What? Not sure how it got placed there. Oh, there we go. Basic energy method. Oh, transfer isn't that heavy. There we go. I'll probably at some point connect all of the base. But I want to move this thing. Oh, it's still got the old energy in there. Hmm. Yeah, that charges it up. There we go. Okay. Got some basic energy down here. Yeah, I was wanting to check out something like the actual editions mod pack. I've never tried it at all. This laser seems really cool. Yeah, so what's next? Free lever. Oh yeah, I need to bring a crafting terminal down here. Hmm. I could probably do just a really cheap system by putting in an import terminal into a chest and then doing other pipes for these machines. Save on channels. There we go. Got that set up. Okay. Throwing a block of quartz into the laser will give you aesthetic quartz, and throwing a chiseled block of quartz will give you its green variant. You'll need 3 of each to make a display stand. By throwing iron ingots into the laser, you can get Inori crystals, which are used in machine recipes and casings. Chiseled. Oh, stone cutting. Or crusher. I think I left that in the create workshop while I was doing something off stream. Nice. The Empower will consume 4 surrounding items to empower your crystals. You'll need to set up your display stands to blocks away on each side of the Empower, 2 blocks away. Position of items on the display stands do not matter, but you will need to power them. You can also crystallize entire blocks at once. Oil generator uses furnace fuels. Heat collector generates energy when surrounded by lava. Sometimes consume this lava. Oh, it will consume it sometimes. And oil generator. Oh, heat collector. That's different from the different from the mechanism one. Range collector picks up items. Farmer machine plants and harvests different types of crops in a 9x9 area. Left side is reserved for seeds and the other things that should be planted, while the right side will contain the harvested items. The automatic feeder. Okay, well these are all optional. Leaf eating generator will consume leaves in a 7-block radius. Experience solidifier uses the player's experience and turns it into solidified experience. Solidified experience contains XP, which can be consumed by right-clicking. Vertical digger can be used to automatically mine a 5x5 area below it. It has 2 modes, mine everything or mine ores only. In ores only mode it will scan the ground beneath it until it finds an ore, which it will then mine and store inside its internal buffer. Bioreactor burns seeds, foods and plants to generate energy. Generates more power when it burns different kinds of resources. Lava factory can produce blocks of lava when powered. The block above the factory controller has to be surrounded with 4 factory casings in order to generate lava. Right-clicking the factory controller will show you if it's able to produce lava with the current setup. Okay. Gonna need some more quartz. Oh, the crusher can actually turn diorite into nether quartz. That's pretty handy. Well, I'm just gonna go mine for a bit. Gonna have to repair my Paxel. Okay, might as well make the best one we can. Orus fruit, that's... well, that's in the end, but... It grows on some kind of plant there. I don't actually eat them. Oh, why? Oh, well, yeah, I need it for the end rod. Do I have any of those? Oh, I had exactly one. I probably should clean up some of the old stuff out of the inventories. There's a lot of junk there that's taking type space. Wait, what is it? Shit, I forgot. Oh, I don't mind having that there. It's a fucking diamond Paxel, it's not a netherite one, it's just netherite tipped. Ooh. Holy shit. That is so efficient. Let's go get some more quartz. That tip is so effective. Getting netherite. Guy's still up. I don't have any armor on either. Yeah, just having a diamond Paxel and it mining with netherite. Efficiency and still being repairable by diamond is insane. There's no quartz here. Oh, already got a couple stacks. Gotta make sure I have enough juice to return. Should be enough. Oh, this also requires a display stand. Oh yeah, I am a little bit curious about these worms. Like do they actually replace hydration completely? That is pretty cool. It doesn't seem to be hydrating. Oh, it is hydrating. Actually useful for biogenerators and stuff. Canola oil for oil generators as well. Empowered canola oil. Stacks are not only an easy way to transport items around, but they can also be configured to automatically pick up all or specific items from the ground. Void sacks have the same functionality as normal ones, however they remove items from the world instead of storing them. The coffee maker is used to make a potion-like drink that provides several buffs when consumed. This machine requires power to work and mixes water and coffee beans into an empty cup to make a coffee cup. You can add up to 8 items within the GUI to provide special buffs. Note the small numbers on the GUI represent the order in which the items will be consumed, so make sure you have the correct order of buffs. Pufferfish, water breathing, magma cream, fire resistance, golden carrot, night vision, fermented spider eye, invisibility, gas tier, regeneration, blaze powder, strength, sugar, speed, milk bottle, bucket, 1 minute buff, but reduces its level by 1. Your clubs could have used that. Ring of magnetizing will suck up items within a 6 block radius around the player while powered. Drill works like a pickaxe and a shovel when charged, and it can be upgraded by sneak right clicking with it in your hand. Yet upgrades require the previous tier to be installed for them to work. Speed, mining area, silk touch, fortune, block placing. Leaf blower can blow away tall grass and flowers around you when you hold right click. The advanced leaf blower is much faster and also breaks leaves. Batteries are a good way to store energy to move around. They can be charged with any wired or wireless charging method. When holding them in hand, they can be sneak right click to put them into discharge mode, charging other items in your inventory. That is pretty nice. Basic lens is the only used as crafting material. Lens of Disenchanting can be used to transfer a single enchantment from an enchanted item to a blank or already enchanted book. Oh, so it's like a reusable version of the anvil, kind of. Throw both items in the same block space in front of the laser. More than one of each type won't work. When the items are hit by the laser, the topmost enchantment from the non-book item is removed and added onto the book. Lens of Miner can create ores out of blocks inside. When the laser hits a block of stone, it will convert it into overworld ores. And when it hits a block of netherrack, it will be converted into nether ores. So you could have a stone generator and have it turn into ores and then have the automatic miners thing on it for automatic ore generation. Lens of Certain Death deals damage to all entities in the beam and is strong enough to one-hit a player. Lens of Detonation will create a fiery explosion around the block hit by the laser. Lens of Color shoots a laser that phases through objects and changes the color of items like stained glass and stained glass panes, carpets, dyes, wool, and glazed terracotta. I guess you can change what color it gives. Reusable ender pearl. Nearby crops grow. Random intervals, the greenhouse glass will instantly grow crops and saplings when placed above them. The glass will only work during daytime and it must have an unobstructed view of the sky. I'm getting sticks automatically from above as well. And then 4 more display stands. Consume force running items to empower your crystals. You'll need to set up your display stands to 2 blocks away on each side of the empowerer. Empowered diamantine crystals are used in some actual editions recipes, but they are also used when crafting FTB Pyramid's prismatic cycorium. Empowered emeradic crystal blocks are used to make FTB Pyramid's dissolve potential. Empowered palace crystals are used to create greenhouse glass, which can be extremely useful as a roof above your farm. Okay. Interesting recipe. assuming that this also needs power. Oh wait, never mind. Ah. Takes a while. Oh, these require power. I guess I could have used this or made this a block. I need them for something or other. Oh, you know what? We're kind of overflooding with creosote. Oh, it seems to be still crafting. Oh, it has to be on one side. There we are. Sweet. Energy transmitter. Does dire things. Hmm. Okay, now the others. Police and Emeratic. Oh, Prismarine. I like how the recipe is diamond, emerald, and then lapis. I do have some prismarine. Holy shit, it's been 2 hours already. Hell is this recipe? I need a dandelion. What's that? Oh, 5 plus. Why are there no dandelions here anywhere? Just these damn crocus. want Minecraft grass. Will fern do? How vibrant Journeys works. Nice. Okay, that was a short chapter. Player's transmitter. Wow. Charge items wirelessly in linked player inventory, including armor slots. Ooh. Hold on, I gotta go slap this on something. Even in the same dimension when it has a normal binding card. Binding card. Okay. That was a lot of stuff. Owner, Sidle TTV. Oh, that's fucking nice. So my jetpack is just now constantly charging in my inventory. I don't need to worry about charging it anymore. Fuck yeah. That is a pretty damn good random reward. Spending. Okay, so I actually completed this chapter. It's mostly about getting those empowered crystals for the FTB pyramid. Goddamn field generators. Reactors are where generating power starts to get serious. These will burn up uranite using coal, redstone to generate a ton of power. You also need some sort of coolant inside, with the basic requirement being a bucket of water. To build one, you need 36 reactor blocks in your inventory. Right-clicking the block to place it down will automatically build out the 3x4x3 structure if it has rooms. Yeah, I actually got the full reactor as a reward at some point. Not even part. It's a basic level one. I'm assuming that this will blow up like reactors do if you don't maintain it properly. I'll probably have it in my inventory for a bit longer. If you ever wanted to, you could use the power mod for all your power needs. It can generate, transfer and store all of the power you'll ever need. To get started, you'll need some dielectric paste. That's what I just did. Modular router. This is a highly flexible mod for moving items around the world in various ways. With a single block, the modular router, and one or more plug-in modules, you can pull items from any inventory, send them to other inventories near and far, place items as blocks, break blocks, drop items into the world, sort items and much more. Think of it like a super configurable hopper on steroids. Oh. Oh yeah, and if I put it, if I used a binding card on an Enderman, it would have made it dimensional, so it also charges me in the end and nether. Universal pipe. So all combined. Oh, I would have gotten the book. By default, routers come with a single item slot buffer. This can hold up to a stack of a single item. You can upgrade the router to handle other things like fluids or powers, using specific upgrades and modules. More energy. I can probably replace that old one then. If these actually connect. Yep. Well, it's got a shit ton of energy in there already. Okay, that's a lot of stuff done. Could touch this Ender IO mod. Never touched this one either. Yeah, so the worm has just kept this hydrated and tilled. And it speeds up crop growth as well. Ender IO is a tech mod with machines, inventory and automation tools and many more features. To get started, you'll need to obtain some Cranes of Infinity. These can be acquired in many different ways. For now, grab a flint and steel and set fire to either bedrock or deep slate. When the fire goes out, there is a chance you'll get some Cranes of Infinity. Note, Ender IO is still in alpha, some features, machines and items may not be fully implemented yet. Okay. Interesting method of generating resources. Oh. Oh, there we go. So deep slate turns into cobblestone when it's burned. That doesn't happen to bedrock, does it? That would be pretty insane. Okay. Suspicious seed. It appears to interact with nearby experience orbs. Yeah, this definitely screams alpha. Vial of the Void. Stirling generator is the basic early game power generator for the mod. Burns items like coal in the very small amounts of power. Ender IO machines can also be powered by other energy mods. Already have power. Most machines will require some type of capacitor to work, each tier determining the speed and energy storage of the machine. While the basic capacitor does not provide any improvements to your machinery, it is the minimum requirement for most powered machines to function. Capacitor bank. used to store energy. Easily configurable within the interface. You can also stack these together to make multi-block power banks. Alloy smelter will be your most used machine in Ender IO, as most machines and gizmos in the mod require some kind of alloy made with it. Oh, and it can also be upgraded with capacitors. In the alloy smelters interface you can configure it in many different ways to improve your automation. It allows for side input-output configuration, redstone configuration and swapping between 3 modes. Alloy only allows the alloy smelter to create alloys, furnace only, alloying and smelting. This mod will do both alloying and smelting, which can be bad when automating, as some items will be smelted before turning into alloys. Modded veterans Ender IO held great memories due to its amazing pipes called conduits. I remember hearing about this mod, definitely. These conduits are highly configurable and can even store multiple conduits in the same block space. If you don't like the look of the cables, you can also slap on a conduit facade to cover them up. Configuring them is made easy using the Yeta wrench. If any pipe is hidden beneath the facade, holding the wrench in your hand will uncover them for easy configuration. Chest vacuum pulls nearby items into its inventory. XP vacuum pulls nearby experience into its inventory. what kind of conduit should I make? Oh yeah, let's put the alloy smelter down. Just make this energy conduit, I guess. Or this. Alloys only. I've got plenty of dark steel. Using a primitive alloy smelter we can make the first alloy you'll need to make powered machines. How do you make it? All dust, obsidian and iron. It's simple. Dag mill crushes items into dust and can be used to increase ore yields. Grinding balls can be used to improve machine power usage and item process output. There are many tiers of grinding balls, but you can always use flint when just starting out. If you want to hide your conduits, you'll need to create some conduit facades. These facades can be changed to the appearance of any other block used in the painting machine. Inside of the painting machine, blocks inserted into the second input slot will be painted to look like the blocks placed in the template slot. Blocks placed in the template slot are not consumed. Oh shit, I need some silicon myself. and more. It has a base modifier too, which means it will multiply both the energy storage and speed of the machine. Ah. Enchanter is an enchantment table that allows you to pick which enchantment you want to make. When provided with specific items and experience, you can enchant books and quills with an enchantment of your choice. So to see which enchantments you can make sure to check out the uses in J. "24 prismarine crystal, 9 lapis to get Garen, and 18 enchantment cost to get guaranteed piercing 3. That's not bad. I am gonna have to go out and mine one of those meteors. Running out of diamonds. But I think I have a way of multiplying them at the moment. Even if I did, it's probably way more worth it to just use fortune. Imagine. Well, when I get the electric quarry, I'll probably put them into the crusher then, but for now I think I'll just use the fortune enchant. This one should be mined. Oh, at least for the diamond. Oh. Okay, that's 30 diamonds. 55 emeralds. Oh yeah, I don't think it was charging there for a moment because I was out of the chunk. I don't have a world anchor. Hmm. Yeah, I didn't recognize the bookshelf. Yeah, this doesn't even use power. The Ender is a basic sword made of dark steel. While it doesn't pack much of a punch, this sword is a great use for gathering mod heads. Ah. It's got like automatic beheading on it, I guess. Item is currently only used to get mob heads. 7% chance. Hmm. 25% chance modified by grinding ball. That's pretty nice. Main output, bonus output 200. Wait, so you're getting a you're getting the you're getting one diamond with a chance of 35% extra with a guaranteed double bonus output. That's how I'm reading that. I don't like math. Good thing I'm trying to become an accountant. Magnet. Ooh, much faster. Okay, and then this upgraded. Vibrant alloy. Energetic with ender pearl. Okay, so it's gonna double this, or triples the energy storage and speed of the machine. Nice. Okay. Slap that in there and see how well it works. Beautiful. Special soul-based alloy used to create some late-game machinery, like the soul binder and slice and splice. Ah, golden soul set. The network transfer speed isn't even topping. XP Obelisk is one of the best ways to store your experience, especially when combined with the XP Vacuum. It allows you to store and pull levels which tank one level at a time, 10 levels at a time or all at once. I wonder if that works with mending, since you're pulling the XP into yourself, and you could like have a piece of equipment in your hand. No, it needs to be special class. The hell is a monster token? License splice is used to convert mob heads into special machine parts. It requires 2 tools in order to function, an axe and shears. Each operation will take off 1 durability from each tool. Axe must be at least iron, and some shears from other mods may work. Okay, just any head. I'll grab that extra cow head. Exactly 1. Oh, I need a chassis. What the shit? I'm gonna need to make way more type storage, actually. God damn it. I can't remember if there was a good way to dump this stuff. Yeah, that destroys them. Crafting stone cutter anvil. Magnet pickup. Attack. Backpacking backpack. Another player can open. When this backpack is worn and visible, another player can open it when right-clicking on this player's pack. That is really cool. I can fit 4 more. I mean, there's a shit ton of cobble and stone, so I probably would benefit from a couple higher byte storages as well. Type storage. you ever connect this to the network? No, that's a separate network. Still need to make the system for the intro crystals. And time is passing by so fast. Okay. Why is it saying that the ingredient is missing? Oh, available 8 but 2 are missing. Here we are. This will give us some more space. Man, Applied Energetics is so damn beautiful for a big mod pack like this. I cannot imagine messing with my usual storage setups in a big mod pack like this. Can't believe that I never used this mod before. Slice and spice. Axolotl has a big head. I probably could have used those balls on this. Oh well. Pie. What was that? Oh. eternal starlight quartz. I could actually build this upwards. This will allow us to make that weird stuff. Oh, there's a recipe like that. Well, rather make that. So many weird recipes. Keep forgetting to check how many those. 3. Nope. I turn this back. Enrichment chamber. Damn it. Blast resistant and blocks light. How many of these chassis am I gonna need? At least 3. Cobbled soulstone work? Nope. No soil? Yep. Mob souls have special properties and can be captured by using empty soul vials on a mob. These souls can be extracted to make endgame items in a soul binder. The soul binder consumes liquid experience and a filled soul vial to convert broken spawners or create new empowered items. Note, fused quartz is made by smelting 4 nether quartz in an alloy smelter. The hell is that? Oh yeah. Yeah, let's go get some more soul sand. Gotta keep in mind that most of the... I can never remember these, I should rename these. Gotta keep in mind that I consumed a lot of this soul sand to make souls for Forbidden and Arcanas. Yeah, soul soil here. Okay. Holy crap. I think we're fine with regular shears. Use one of these fancy adventuring axes. Volume silicon. Okay, it knows where they go. Is this just a component or does this do something fancy? Advanced upgrade. Modern industrialization. Oh, for electric stuff. Powered spawner is a powered version of the vanilla mob spawner. The mob its spawns is based on the broken spawner used to craft it. Broken spawners can be acquired by breaking a vanilla Minecraft spawner. A broken spawner will retain a mob type of the original spawner, but can also be changed by combining it with a filled soul vial of the desired mob type in a soul binder. When powered, it will spawn mobs up to 4 blocks away from the machine. Just like most powered machines, it can be upgraded by installing higher tier capacitors. Now, the recipe for this can be found in J. I'm gonna need to go kill some zombies. Oh, and let's use this fancy sword we got. Actually, I probably should have left an entrance there. Oh well. No head. Oop. I now have a zombie waiting in the nether. Cracked bloody pearl. %7 chance. Oh, these can actually get crushed to something. Oh, I've gotten 3 heads. Didn't even notice. Modular router. Ender crystal is an endgame item that is crafted by combining a vibrant crystal with the soul of an enderman. Effort traveling is a powerful tool that allows you to teleport forward a short distance by shift right clicking. You can also use this mechanic to go through thin walls. The travel anchor allows you to set a waypoint that can be teleported to when holding the staff of traveling, so long as the block waypoint is within visible range. When you hold the staff in your hand, you can see travel anchor through walls. This can be used to make a quick teleportation system in your base. Oh. Soul vial. Empty soul vials on a mob. You don't even have to kill it. You just steal its soul to craft something nice. Give soul. Excellent. It would be fucking horrifying to just be walking around in your home and someone comes put you in a jar. Enter, yeah. Oh yeah, liquid experience. Hmm. This is pretty damn handy. Do I need to use a conduit? Fluid conduit, maybe? Already used up all of my quartz. Oh no, still have some. Pressurized. I don't know what that means, but well, as long as it works. Hmm. Why is it only pulling? Oh. There we go. Want to actually see if this works. Yeah, it skips. It doesn't work on the mending. XP juice. Hmm. Brains of the End shows you your mastery of Ender IO. You will need this to craft the Ender transmitter, which is needed to complete the FTB pyramid. Oh, just into the sag mill. How many of these do I need? 2. I'm guessing I got this as a reward. Does Eye of Ender work? Nope. Okay. Now plop those in there. Crush this, and we'll have the Ender IO part of the pyramid done. Very nice. Okay. Well, that's 2 in one day. We could just check out genetics resequenced. It's like an interesting mod. You like insert genetics into yourself to give you abilities. There's modular force field as well. I don't remember ever. I'm not sure if I've ever even heard of this one. I'll be right back though. let's see, what are we doing next? Could stick with the weird sci-fi tech by going to modular force field. Modular force field system, MFF for short, is a tech mod that adds force fields and other defensive measures to protect your base. To get started, craft some focus matrices which are used to craft most machines in MFFS. Get ready to use a lot of steel. MFFS machines require a redstone signal to run by default, most of which can be inverted in the upper left corner of the interface. Oh, 368 steel. Okay, this is a smaller mod. The coercion deriver has two modes. Derive mode converts energy from other mods or dischargeable items in its inventory to generate fortune. Integrate mode converts fortune into energy at a slight loss. Placing lapis or nether quartz inside will triple the coercion deriver's conversion rate when consumed. This is a very familiar looking battery design. Was this in use in industrial craft? So this is the power converter of this mod. Fortune can be extracted from the buffer of a coercion deriver or any other fortune-based machine. This can be done by using any method of fluid extracting from other mods. Heat modules can be used to upgrade many MFFS machines, generally speeding up their performance. It can also increase the generation rate of the coercion deriver and the fortune transfer limit of the fortune capacitor. Capacity modules increase the amount of fortune a machine can hold at once. Yeah, let's take a look at this book. Fortune is a form of energy that MFFS machines use as a source of power. It is produced and stored initially by the coercion deriver to then be transferred to other machines by the fortune capacitor. Another source of fortune energy is a creative-only item known as the infinite power card. It can be placed directly into a fortune capacitor, leftmost item slot, to provide an infinite supply of fortune. Fortune is able to exist as a liquid. It may be pumped directly from a capacitor and manipulated in the same way water or lava can. Okay. But immediately took all of the network transfer. Already generated a bucket of fortune. Ooh, that is pretty fucking hefty. Makes sense since we're working with force fields. Okay, it needs to be fluid extracting. Oh, that looks really cool. Ultron. Neat. That actually looks so cool. Photon capacitor is required in every MFFS system to act as a photon buffer and transfers it throughout the registered frequency. The large button in the middle of the UI adjusts how the capacitor distributes photons throughout a system. Each speed module increases its transfer rate. Each scale module increases the base working range from 15 block radius by 1 per module. Each capacitor module increases the storage capacitor. Oh, it's charging the battery in my inventory. Why is it giving me so much lapis? The biometric identifier is a requirement for making the force field and the interdiction matrix function on an individual level, such as being able to sneak to walk through field blocks. Any player not sneaking inside a field block will take instantaneous infinite damage. You will need an identification card registered to yourself and one per any relevant players. These registered cards are placed into slots in the identifier machine. Other players can be registered by Sneak plus right-clicking them with the card. You still have to sneak even if you have that card. It looks really nice, I'm gonna keep that. While only being able to operate in a radius, one block per scale module, the interdiction matrix is no less powerful for it. Powered by Fortune and with a biometric identifier on its frequency, it can use installed modules to perform various key functions, such as killing hostile mobs, denying block interaction without use of chunk claims or among team members, and warning the general public that they're getting too close to that nuclear mishap. Not your fault. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so this is like a Wi-Fi thingy for different effects. How I understand that. Some more obsidian. They're a nice reliable way I could use to make obsidian now. You think that there would be by now. I mean, obsidian essence, obviously. Water essence. Block generator. Cobble gen galore. Magma blocks turn into obsidian. Little bit of lava and water and steam turn into obsidian. Production chance of 1%. I think I'll just go mining for it. And I get to visit the huge cave again. Get to use that eye vendor. Touching the force field hurts entities. Doesn't it also deal instant kill damage? Or is it only when you're using the biometric scanner that that happens? It doesn't say about the instant kill damage there. Well, we'll learn soon. Probably when I get disintegrated by the field. Interdiction Matrix has 8 slots available for modules that work off the registration and rights defined in a system's biometric identifier. Warning modules will increase the additional warning range of the Matrix by 1 block module. By default, there is 3 block radius beyond the range of other modules that alerts unregistered players that may be affected by the Matrix's actions. This is the only module that has a stacking effect. Block access prevents interaction with levers, machines and the like for players without the right to bypass it. Block alter modules act similar to the above module, but it disallows the breaking and placement of blocks altogether. Confiscation modules can be very nasty in multiplayer. Using the other 9 slots in the Matrix, up to 9 items can be selected to take from or leave in the inventory of unregistered players, with anything taken being dropped at the Matrix or placed in an adjacent inventory. This applies to armor as well. Be mindful when using this on normally friendly servers. Anti-friendly hostile personnel will cause the Matrix to kill animals, hostile creatures, and unregistered players respectively with extremely high damage. An anti-spawn module, well, I think that would they meant that, will prevent any and all mobs from spawning in the working radius of the Matrix. Kinda wanna do this and bring a mob into it. Okay, here's the actual projector. I'm gonna disconnect that, but keep it there since it looks cool. Okay, so that was 100. Is that 100 liters a second? Yeah, so definitely with these heat generators we don't have nearly enough. Well, that only makes sense. The heat generators are a bit crap. Oh, well, they're not crap, but they're really for basic tasks. Via the field projector's matrix slots, additional tweaks can be applied to the field's area. You can insert more than one of each, but most will not stack. One silence module will silence the field projector while it's running. Dome module tweaks the projector mode to only generate at and above the field projector. Camouflage mode will cause the projected field to copy the appearance of a block left of it in the matrix slot. Note some non-standard blocks don't appreciate being copied. Mimic other modded machines at your own risk. Adding shock modules to your field projector will cause the shield to deal damage to entities that contact it at 1 damage modules. Flow modules will cause the field to emit light, brightness increasing by 1 every 4 modules up to the level of glowstone. I mean, we're not really using the energy for anything else right now, so let's just have it pump in there. Modes and modules instruct the projector on how to function. Shape modes define the form those field blocks will be placed in, and directional modules specify its placement in the world. An inversion module in the matrix slot will fill the entire projected volume with field blocks instead of just creating an outline. Cube mode respects the direction of scale modules along an axis and requires each of the 3 axes to be defined to form an enclosed field. Sphere treats every scale module in the field source as a single radius addition, allowing you to encase a vast area at the cost of reduced shape customization. Tube mode is nearly identical to cube mode, but has 2 of the resulting faces open. Pyramid mode forms a 4-sided pyramid with points along the horizontal axes, requiring all 3 axes to be defined. Horizontal axis can be used to set both opposing corners of an area. Right click will set that field structure on any non-air blocks within that area. This mode ignores scale modules and defaults its origin to the center of the selected area. Camouflage module will copy the selected blocks. Sphere sounds pretty good. Scale adds 1 block along the specified axis, which is mirrored in some modes and directional in others. Translation modules shift the origin of the projection by 1 block per module in the specified direction, relative to the projector starting at itself. Rotation will rotate the projected area by 2 degrees per module in the specified direction. Good thing I automated the steel before I got into this. Ooh, fancy. Well, it's getting there. 100 liters a second, though. That is a lot. Actually running lower. Power trading, or is it just equal? Do they actually need the pipes? Can the buffer just send it? The capacitor. Oh yeah, got that I disconnected. I don't count as a friendly mob, do I? There's this player specific one. Yeah. Well, it'll be a good learning experience. Oh yeah, there it goes. Oh, you don't need the pipes at all. Hmm. Hold on. Oh yeah, I need scale modules, right? Oh. Yeah, there we go. Lever is inside. Yeah. Okay, so if I bring over mob. Oh shit. Already forgot how to charge this thing. I think I already got a better mob catcher from some mod anyways. Remember what it was. Oh, there we go. Chicken. Yep. Completely butchered it. That was cool. This would be really interesting to run in like a PvP server, this mod. Or like some kind of RP server. This block is really cool looking even when it's not powered. Yay. This integrate dynamics, I know nothing about this mod either. Genetics seems like it would be cool. If you ever looked at a mob and thought, I wish I could do that, wish granted. Genetics resequence allows you to gather DNA from mobs and inject them into yourself or other mobs, granting them new abilities. To get started, scrape mobs or yourself. Ugh. I don't like the word scrape in that context. So many things here. Just called a scraper. Ow. Organic matter, cell type player. Neat. Genes can be taken from mobs to harness their abilities. For example, sheep have the woolly gene. If you inject this into yourself, you will be able to be sheared for wool. See a full list of genes, see here. Each gene page in the book will say what the gene does. As for how to get it, the mod has EMI, integration. Some genes can even be given to mobs. First you'll need to scrape the scraper. This tool can be used on entities to collect organic matter. The organic matter will have the entity's type attached. This is what decides what genes you can get from it. Craft the cell analyzer and process the organic matter through it. This will create a cell. Like the organic matter, this has the entity's type attached. Craft the DNA extractor and process the cell through it. This will create a DNA helix, which carries an unknown gene. To find out what the gene it is, you'll need to process it through a DNA decryptor. Some entities have several genes that they can give. This is what we choose, with some genes being more common than others. You can see the chance of each in J. All DNA helices have a chance of being basic, which contains no gene. Does not make it useless, however. After you have some decrypted DNA helices, you have to inject them into plasmid. This is done at the plasmid infuser. For more information on that, see the plasmid page. Craft a syringe and use it to extract some blood of your own. Some of your own blood. Pass it through a blood purifier to decontaminate it. Then you can combine it and the completed plasmid in a plasmid injector to add the gene to the syringe. You can add as many genes to the syringe as you like. When you're ready, inject the blood back into yourself to gain all the genes. Be warned, some genes may require other genes to be able to be injected. Trying to inject them without the requisite gene will result in dire consequences. You can see what genes are required in the genes plasmid J info. Bioluminescence gene causes entities to spawn light sources when in the dark. So melee attacks have a chance to inflict a buildup of freezing. Allows you to climb walls. Allows players to right-click grass blocks to regain hunger. Oh, it just turns you vegan. Allows player to shoot a dragon fireball. Ooh. What keeps changing? Plays mine faster. Causes entities to drop an emerald upon death. Play to completely negate damage while a dragon health crystal is in their inventory. Causes your chat messages to be read by the game's narrator. This only applies to players within 64 blocks of you. Causes entities to explode upon death. If a player has this gene, they only explode if they have 5 gunpowder in their inventory, which is removed upon detonation. Completely immune to burning damage. Allows players to fly by double tapping jump. What is just like creative flight? Haste gene gives entities the haste effect. Fire arrows when none are in their inventory. Invisible. Item attraction field. Johnny scene increases your attack damage while using axes. Jump boost. Causes players to keep their inventory upon death. Knockback. Causes entities to spawn an egg every so often. I could start having eggs. Sweet. Luck. Midi-gene allows the entity to be sheared for raw pork chop. If a player has it, they can shear themselves by sneak right-clicking. Oh. This can be mutated into Meaty 2, which causes the entity to spawn a cooked pork chop once every 5 minutes. Both Meaty and Meaty 2 can be given to mobs. Milky. Milky gene allows the entity to be milked with a bucket. If a player has it, they can milk themselves by sneakily with a bucket. I can do that without any special genes though. Mob side. More hearts. Man, there's a lot of these. God damn. Night vision, no fall damage, no hunger. Photosynthesis feeds the player when they're in direct sunlight. Scare creepers, so it's kind of like cats. Allows player to shoot small fireballs when a blaze rod is used. Makes it so upon the player dying, they are instantly revived and several friendly support slimes spawn. Ah. Does that make you lose XP though? Speed. Step assist. Allows players to teleport forward when the teleport key is used. Spawns. This uses up some hunger. Water breathing. Well, that's gonna make Nortec real easy. Wither hit. There's the woolly XP attraction field. Yeah, and basic fuel. Oh, I need pig DNA specifically. That might be a problem. Or unless it works with any friendly mobs. Nope. Damn. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, I could travel somewhere far and try to get a couple bigs so I could have them in the farm. Then I would have all the basic mob types, well, other than sheep. I'm just gonna make these capturing things. Go capture these animals. I can check near hunting. I really do wonder if they did something to the spawn rates in this mod pack. I have never had this much of a problem with finding mobs. didn't think to bring a warp stone again. Try to avoid going far, so I never remember to bring it. There's a pig. Another pig and a sheep. It did the chain attack when I scraped it. So it does count as an attack. Well, it does damage them, so... Okay, another sheep. I'll grab the sheep and then I'll have all the passive mobs. And the... Nice. This waystone is right here. Well, I got the big organic matter anyways. Oh, that was weird. Item magnet. And they have an overclocking system. Arrow, bottle, glass and piston for the syringe. Oop. Oh, these don't stack. Oh, that's actually a pretty good pattern one then. Isn't that the name of an anime? Cells at Work. Like I should make a little white section for this stuff. How do you make basic concrete? How does this stuff actually work? Oh. Okay, so you place it down and then you pour water on it? Oh yeah. Huh. That's cool. Oh yeah, we need the power, of course. Well, this isn't doing anything right now. I should be able to just run the wires below. I'm wondering how to automate the sugar cane. Do I just use block breakers for that? I'll run it below. There we go. There's something weird's going on with the quests here. Empty metal syringe. Metal syringe is used on entities while the normal syringe is used on... Ah, okay. Simple enough. I'm not sure why it's showing like that. It's kind of weird that they're also giving these as a reward. It would be really nice to get these ourselves. When powered, the DNA extractor processes cells into unknown DNA helices. When using a genetically modified cell instead of a regular cell, it will reveal a stronger DNA helix genetic for that specific mob. Get that pig DNA. Oh, can you not actually automate this? Guess not. Oh, then it doesn't matter if I make a pipe system. put away this extra stuff. When powered, the DNA decryptor will convert unknown DNA helices into specific genetics aspects related to the mob it originates from. Some genes have a higher chance of being discovered than others, but will default to basic, if the process cannot discover anything else. It is recommended to pipe helices out of the DNA and decryptor straight away, as different genes do not stack and can clog up the output slot. Oh, I guess you can pipe stuff from that then? It might be a mismatch between the pipes again. Let's use these. Yeah, let's see if it works here instead. No? Does it have a... lot some? No? I guess it is just... Well, let's check out the book. Definitely mentioned piping stuff out. We have item conduits as well, mechanism stuff. I haven't tried those. Give this one more shot. It's definitely not taking them out. Grey Death Gene kills any mob that can age. What mobs can age? Okay, let's try an Ender IO conduit. Maybe we'll have better luck with that. Always active, extract, always active, insert. Well, I could try light energetics as well. Keep slicing at myself. Yeah, that's not working either. Doesn't seem like the automation is working at all. Or I'm doing something wrong, which is very likely. I mean, I could try hoppers as well. And that can take multiples of the same. If I slap a hopper at the bottom. Oh, hoppers work. That's interesting. Not sure why hoppers would work and nothing else. Well, I guess they're base Minecraft, so mod would be designed around those. So if I DNA extract. Oh, not the DNA extractor. Cell analyzer. This. Guess that'll work. Oh, well that works. Interesting. Oh, or you know what? Let's see. Let me make sure that it didn't say anything about this. We're getting some new music. No? Well, I guess we'll just use hoppers. Oh, hey, if they work. There we are. Got that sorted. Hey, now. DNA decryptor. Actually, they're like a reverse hopper. There's an omnidirectional one in pneumatic craft. I don't know how well that's gonna work. We're gonna have the hopper put everything into a chest. It'd be good enough. gene. Cringe. What the fuck is that? Did I analyze myself? Hold on. No! I have the cringe gene. Mom warned me about it. DNA helices contain genetic information in the form of a gene or an entity, which can be used to create plasmids. DNA helices have three variants. Encrypted, contain genetic information of an entity but not the actual gene. Decrypted, contain the actual gene type derived from an entity. Basic, don't contain any genes but can still contribute to plasmids. Plasmids are used to carry ready-to-use genes. However, you will need a way to directly inject it into your veins before you are able to fully use them. Incubator is a faster brewing stand, works twice as fast, it requires FE. Advanced incubator works like a regular incubator but allows for temperature control. You can toggle temperature control by clicking the coil on the left side. It functions significantly slower while in low temperature mode, but it is the only way to get genetically modified cells. What does that cringe gene actually do? Negative. Cringe. Cringe scene oofies your chat messages and sets your language to lolcat. That second feature can be disabled in the client config. Ah. Well done. Blindness, cursed, lights entities on fire constantly. Infested, so silverfish probably. Levitation, nausea, oozing poison. Weaving. I guess it affects your movement. Plagues are a special type of negative gene that kills the host. Green death gene kills creepers, kills the undead, kills all monsters, instantly kills whoever has it. Black death. Given the strength of this gene, it's much harder to acquire than other plagues. To craft this DNA helix, you'll have to get a full syringe that has every other negative gene in the game. This includes all the other plagues but excludes any disabled genes. From there, simply brew that syringe into a potion of viral agents. Could you like kill a boss instantly with that? I mean, that would be pretty damn next level. Got some decoration. Okay, we have a big tank of blood here. X-ray does have blood. Hey, it's me. Ah, so it has to be the player who does that. By heating up Minecraft cauldron with a campfire below, or by using an alchemist cauldron, mob space inside can be cooked for blood. Ooh. I don't want to try that. How do you make a campfire? I turn one of these basin into a cauldron. Oh, it's cheap as shit to make anyways. I need a test subject. Nice. How much is that? Oh, it needs to be bottled up, I think. I was hoping there'd be a nice mass way of getting blood. Probably the fastest way would be for me to jump into the cauldron a bunch. I don't know why it's so hard to jump into this. Make the smallest tank that I can. Or like 8 buckets or something. Oh, there's one for 1,000. Lovely. Got a bit sidetracked there. Ooh. Genetically modified cell, GM cells for short, are guaranteed to have a specific gene when crafted correctly and successfully. Yes, this process can fail. Each GM cell has a different chance to fail, which is further decreased when using overclockers, but increased whenever chorus fruits are inserted into the top right interface slot of the advanced incubator. Do levers work on hoppers? Oh, nice. No, I didn't want that. Like the incubator, it functions as a brewing stand. However, the advanced incubator has a temperature mechanic. Okay, what the fuck was that? Mechanic. The coil on the left of the UI can be clicked to toggle between low and high temperature. By default, it's 120 times slower at low temperature. This means a single brew takes a full 20 minutes, excluding overclockers. The reason you want to use low temperature mode is that it is the only way that you can get genetically modified cells. Genetically modified cells are guaranteed to have a specific gene, if crafted correctly. Each GM cell has its own recipe with a chance of failure. The recipe for this GM cell, for example, has a 30% chance of success by default. Each overclocker decreases the chance by 10, however you can insert chorus fruit into the top right slot to increase your odds. By default, each chorus fruit increases the chance by 10. The advanced incubator will up as many chorus fruit as it takes to reach 100%. Used to check what genes an entity has. If you're looking at an entity, its genes will be listed, otherwise it'll list your own genes instead. You have no genes. Sidle TV can provide the following genes. Cringe with weight 1. Ah, I don't have advanced cringe at least. Chicken, basic with weight 5, lay eggs, no fall damage. Still not quite sure how this machine starts up. Oh, actually it's probably running, but it's just that slow. If there was a proper indicator. Can't spot any. So do I want to use organic matter? Doesn't seem like the recipes are working for these. Could make a few of these overclockers just to see if the machine is working. This is brutal. Maybe it's just that it doesn't like the player genes. And what is eating all the electricity? I'm not sure I fully get this. I wish it had the icon of what it wants input. Hmm. I mean, I understand that it can be used for potions. DNA from microbe mob. Analyze it in DNA analyzer. Then cell analyzer. Hmm. I'd like to see at least some kind of light or something pop up to see that it's working. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. I don't know if it's even on. I need to get this to advance, and the recipes aren't working. I don't think any of the recipes are working, other than the basic machines. just want to see a little bit of the progress bar moving, so I know to just leave it alone and do something else. Burnator. Heavy generator that generates energy from solid furnace fuel. Okay. Whoop. Oh, I have some extra ones. How fast do these overclockers work? Massively increase the speed. Doubles the speed but increases the power draw. This is the maximum amount you can have. Yes, nothing seems to happen. Got power. Doesn't even seem to be consuming any. Something wrong. Isn't the machine that I'm missing is there? Scrape the last bit of him. Got an organic matter cow here. No movement. Mechanic type cow. Cell. Nothing. Gene Milky. Doesn't seem to be doing anything either. Is this machine just broken it? Then that's what it's seeming like. I mean, it's not drawing any power. Can't put anything in the other slots. Hmm. Wait. It's not related to these at all. It is stuff. The recipes aren't working, so I'm really confused. For example, a potion of mutation combined with a netherrack pickaxe can be combined in a low temperature advanced incubator to have a chance of getting the haste 2 gene. Oh, default GMO recipes. Hold on, I need to use the bottom. I've not been using this right. Velcros. That's leading me to a Russian site. I'm not going there. Potion of mutation. Uncraft. Wait, is the mod broken after all? think my version might be broken. Shit. There's barely any information about this mod online. Yeah, I think that the problem is that this was designed for ME, not J. So the recipes don't work. Yeah, the problem is that I need to make the potion of cell growth, I think. Organic substrate with a DNA helix in an advanced incubator. Okay, so organic matter first. Empty. What? Oh, is it a mundane potion? Oh, it is. Okay, there we go. Organic substrate. Create organic matter in a cell and allows a DNA extractor to create a helix. Hmm. That's the thing. The potion of cell growth is labeled as not working. Uncraftable potion. So something might have broken somewhere. Oh. Oh, basic gene worked. Potion of cell growth. And now I can add a mob cell to create a genetically modified cell. Now I want to drop it to low. Let's say crab eat grass. Really having to work with a lot here. Oh, cell, not helix. That's where the temperature needs to be low. Okay, got there eventually. Okay, and now I want to drop the overclockers, and I want to put in, was it 7? How many of these modified means do I need? I mean, they're not used in anything. Probably won't be doing this stuff if getting these is such a pain in the ass. Chorus fruit. It just says chorus fruit. That seems like it's more of the mod pack makers than the mod maker. This mod didn't have support for J in the first place. I don't know why it was added. Oh yeah, they'll never actually find chorus. Good. Doesn't it grow near end cities? Like that's what I remember. Okay, so I guess I'll use that portal. Need to grab an ender pearl. Oh, shit. led me back. I guess that was the one I used to get there. No, there wasn't. Oh, did they all return you to the main island? Give me an end island, or end city I mean. Oh yeah, I could have taken my compass. That would have been the smart thing to do. Probably go back and get the compass so I'm not going too far for no reason. Oh yeah, I need to be careful with the cows, they're actually looking pretty bad. Oh, it's just pointing to this thing. I don't think I saw any chorus fruit there. I got a couple as a loot from the ship. God damn, they've got the ping advantage. Yeah, definitely no chorus fruit here. Oh, I would have the nature compass would have been better. Maybe there's a biome that spawns the chorus fruit. If I get chorus flower, I would be able to plant them. What was that? Subway end structures. Possessed shulkers. Oh. That looks promising. I don't remember ever using the forest fruit much. That's the thing. Forest trees. Highlands. Hey, I know the biome now. Go get the nature compass. Oop. Ooh, this is bad. Try reloading. Dropping frames like crazy in OBS as well. Might have to just end the stream as well. Maybe I'll go snatch a crawler's flower real quick, so we can have it for the next stream. We don't need to go travel to the end anymore, we can just grow the stuff ourselves. I think reloading helps it much, considering that now these modpacks now run kind of like a server. Yeah, I might just have to end the stream here for today. It was interesting to check out these more sci-fi modpacks though. I'll see what I'll do on the next one. It would be nice to have the electric quarry running to get diamond ore, finally. Yeah, I'll end the stream here for today. See everyone for the next one.